For many thousands of years, the Shadow Men have protected the world of the living against threats crossing over from the spiritual plane known as Deadside, the place where everyone goes without exception when they die. Michael Leroy is the current heir to the mysteries of this ancient lineage, bearer of the Mask of Shadows. When darkness falls, he becomes the walker between the worlds, immortal voodoo warrior, taker of souls, Lord of Deadside, the Shadow Man.
Hello and welcome to another stream of Shadow Man Remastered. Hey there, Not Fry. Thanks for the welcome back. Welcome back to another stream to you too. Hey Lucinda, good morning. Welcome on in. How is Horror Month coming along? How about Alan Wake 2? It's going good. Yeah, that playthrough is now finished. Got it all done. Got the content done that I wanted to as well. So that was good. Earlier today I started the playthrough of this remastered version of Shadow Man. But it's going really well. Things are going good. How about yourself?
Sisters awake.
Lucinda, oh nice, you couldn't tune in yesterday, was travelling. You got home last night, and now enjoying your last 2 days of vacation. Up and at 'em early? Oh, that's no worries at all, Lucinda, for sure. That's good that you're all home, and that you got home safely as well. I hope that you and Necro had a great time. That's good that you've still got 2 days of vacation before you have to go back to work. That's cool. And thanks for the GGs too, as well, on completing Alan Wake. The last update said you were continuing it, so you wasn't sure if you were finishing or if you were just switching to another game today. Oh, that's totally fair, Lucinda, for sure. Yeah, no, it was good to get the playthrough finished. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to put this game into the schedule. This version, like last year, the version I played, the Nintendo 64 version, it has stuff that was taken out of it. So this version I'm playing now is most likely based on the PlayStation 1 and or Sega Dreamcast version of the game. So there's whole different areas. Forget the other stuff they've added as part of the remaster too, but before the extra stuff in the remaster was added, the PlayStation 1 and Dreamcast versions had even more stuff. So essentially it's almost like a completely fresh playthrough. There's definitely a lot of areas that are going to be the same, of course, from that version, but early on, like when I got to the asylum area, there was definitely a lot of rooms I was like, oh, definitely not in the Nintendo 64 version, that's for sure. Oh, nice. You remember me playing this not all that long ago this year, so this is a remastered version. That's true, Lucinda, yeah. It's crazy too, because it was actually December last year when I finished that playthrough. Well, when I started it and finished it, so it's like almost a year gone already since then. Just absolutely crazy.
Got it.
Yeah, listen, it's crazy to think. It's like bloody hell. What's also cool is there's a lot of lines of dialogue that weren't in the Nintendo 64 version, so not only would they have had to change level layouts and take some stuff out, but they would have had to cut some of the audio as well to fit it all onto the Nintendo 64 cartridge. But even then, this was one of the games that if you had the expansion pack for the Nintendo 64, I think it was either one of the ones where you couldn't play it unless you had that expansion pack connected inside the console, or it might have been one where it was an optional thing as well. But in any case, there's been a lot of dialogue too that wasn't in the Nintendo 64 version. Even small things like when Shadow Man dies, he'll say things like, whoops, and that kind of stuff, which I don't ever remember him saying in the N64 version. The other thing that's really good, Lucinda, in this version, and I think this is something that they've done specifically for the remaster, is when you actually look at the locations that you have to go to, it will actually give you a breakdown of the things you need to collect, how many you need in that particular area, and how many you've already gotten as well. And it also gives you objectives within that area too. So I thought that was really cool. I like when remasters do that extra kind of stuff. Lucinda, oh, that's right. As a trash panda, you approve. That's true. Yeah, overall, there's 666 of those cadeaux. They're the red and orange with the blue eyes on it. And then you've got the Dark Souls where there's 120 of them as well. Plus some other stuff too. And there was also a weapon that wasn't in the N64 version as well, this Tête de Mort as well. Was in the 666. Interesting. Is it spelled Kadu? Oh, it's actually different. Yeah, they've got the EAUX on the end. Lucinda, okay, you were going to say, what a coincidence. That's what they called the thing they implanted into the Lycans/people in Resident Evil Village, but it's spelled different. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, because when you asked about the spelling and you spelt it that way, I was thinking to myself, what do I know that from? Like that particular spelling. So there you go. Also, you're watching John Hancock play Alien Isolation last night, and you knew that William Hope had played Waits and Nathaniel Bard in Resident Evil 3 Remake, but you also learned he did Mikhail's voice in RE3 Remake as well. You didn't know if you knew that. Oh, I didn't? Lucinda, no. Yeah, that's really cool. I really like how he played Mikhail in that remake. Shit bird. Listen to quite the famous line from that game now. It really, really is. It's a shame that there wasn't some extra stuff that they added with those characters. But then you even have the whole thing cut out with like the hospital and how there was actually, depending on which floor you went to first, you would meet a different person, and it would be a different... Oh no, maybe it was the same person that you would meet, but depending on which floor you met them on, there'd be a different encounter with them as well. It's a real shame they didn't do anything like that in the Resident Evil 3 remake. I mean, hell, even if it was like something you unlocked when you finished the game as like an alternate way through the story or something. Listen, yeah, that would have been nice, especially since RE3 OG had so many different endings. Going with just one was a bit cutting it short as well. It really, really was. And it's just so ironic, isn't it, that so much time had passed since the original. So they had all this time to kind of like, you know, even draw up basic concept stuff for a remake and be like, right, if we're going to remake Resident Evil 3 in the future, we need to make sure that we have these kinds of things mapped out for a remake. You know, what was one of the great things about that? You know, what kind of like things can we even add different that weren't in the actual original as well, and come up with alternate things that could be done differently. Like, imagine if there was a different outcome from a character like Dario, for example. Like, imagine if you were able to convince him that he should actually find a better place to go, you know. And then you might not find out about it till you finish the game, but there might be like a little moment where you see that he's been picked up as a survivor, you know, by Barry or something like that, you know, things like this. But yeah, unfortunately it was like a big rush sort of job, and it's just irony how it matches the release time window for the remake, like the original, how it was the year after RE2, you know. But ironic because they had more time up their sleeves to make it different. Hey there, Inmita. Welcome on in, dude. I'm doing well, thank you. Things are going good. This remastered version, I'm enjoying it. The original version I played was on the Nintendo 64, and I played it back in the day. The game came out originally in 1999, and then I played it after 20 years or so for the first time last year. This remaster, while it has added even, you know, its own extra stuff, there's also a lot of things from the PlayStation 1 and or the Sega Dreamcast version of this game as well that has been put in this remaster. And on top of that, some extra stuff. Like, there's a whole extra level that I don't think was in any of the versions that you can do. So it's been really cool to experience those differences, because in a way it's almost like a completely fresh game. Although there's definitely a lot of stuff that carries over from the N64 version, of course. How's things going with you, Anita? Lucinda, absolutely. They had many options they could have gone for. That's it. You know, like, even if they did a little bit of a, if they took something from Dead Rising, where there were some survivors that you could round up. I mean, even if they ultimately didn't die, like, didn't survive, but there could have been extra characters that weren't in the original that you could come across and interact with. So I think in this area here, there's some stuff that I need to get and then come back with. Cheers, Anita. Thank you, dude.
I followed the Dark Souls trail into the asylum, but where the hell are the five?
They're in this world, Shadow Man. 5 mortal men touched by the power of the Dark Souls. Unlike you, they don't have the mask of shadows controlling and channeling the dark power. It twists their minds, fills their already tainted hearts with even greater perversions, and a hatred so terrible it has sent them insane.
Okay, so they're in this world, but where exactly?
That's your job, Shadow Man. You gotta go back to the asylum and find a way through. The same way the Dark Souls found their way into the 5. Hunt the mothers down, Shadow Man, and kick their sorry asses. But remember, they possess an immortal power, and only by taking their souls will you truly defeat them.
Yeah, Mitra, it's going well. Having a lazy day off, you're playing some Cyberpunk. You got one achievement that wanted you to find all the fast travel points. You did off stream because it involves a lot of driving around. That's awesome. That's going well in Mitra. I hope that you enjoy your day off too, as well. That's good that you got that achievement as well, and I don't blame you. There's definitely some things that, I mean, unless you want to incorporate it into the stream, it's definitely understandable to pick and choose certain content to just do off stream as well. That's one of the things I like to do sometimes with games, especially like Assassin's Creed Valhalla. I mean, the playthrough I did this year had a specific objective, and I wanted to have it all be on stream, but Otherwise, I just like to do the side stuff and be able to like listen to music or watch someone else's stream while I'm actually doing it. No worries, Amita.
What can I do for you, Michael?
I have entered the asylum, a truly terrible place. Far more dreadful than even the most twisted mind could have imagined.
I suspected as much.
Nettie has informed me that I must find a way to reach the Five from within the asylum. It would seem that the serial killers Thomas Deacon profiled for us are indeed preparing for the crossing over of the Dark Soul armies. I know that you and I may pass freely between the worlds of Deadside and Liveside, but what of the Five? How is it that they have been able to journey across the veil from the asylum to their Liveside lairs?
Well, there was that little incident with Tommy Lee's undead gang a while back. Seemed like an aberration at the time, but thinking about it, could have been a trial run. You know, this may sound crazy, but I think you should be looking for a corpse. Or 5 of them.
5 corpses?
The way I see it, you trap 2 souls and keep them in a state of flux between the worlds. One in Deadside, the other Liveside. Neither can cross over from one plane of existence to the next, nor pass beyond. Ergo, a schism, or bridge is formed between the worlds. So, yes, you're looking for 5 ritually slaughtered corpses somewhere in the asylum.
Jonty, there are a great many corpses in the asylum.
Granted, but these will be special in some way, in a special place. Of course, if you do manage to find your way across to these psycho loonies, you better have your shadow powers at the ready. I got a feeling you're gonna need them.
Psycho loonies.
Yikes! Yikes! Ah, what the hell are you playing at, you idiot? You! Ah, what the hell are you playing at, you idiot? You! Out! You could take somebody's eye out with that. Ah, what the hell are you playing at, you idiot?
Amita, yeah, some achievements are too time consuming and sometimes you feel like it's best to get them off stream at your own pace. Absolutely, dude. The pace of how things go can definitely be a factor in so much stuff as well, you know, and if you're doing like a very specific playthrough where you want to do 100%, then you might want to do all that on stream, even if some of it might be kind of like boring, or you might just feel like it's taking too long and you'd rather deal with it in a different time. But it can also be really good too, because then you can really hone in on stream on the things that you want to get done. Hey Biko, gosh, Lord, you haven't played this for a long while. Yeah, the funny thing is, this has been the shortest gap in time between playing Shadow Man. Granted, this is the remaster version, not the original one that I played on the Nintendo 64 a second time around, but that was the version that I played originally in 1999, and then fast forward to last year. So that was my second ever playthrough of the Nintendo 64 version, and I've been looking forward to this remaster because it did look really good. I watched like a video that also went through it and talked about the differences and some of the things that they did with the graphics and the lighting and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, I've been looking forward to this, so it's been good though, Biko, because the Nintendo 64 version in and of itself had some things that they had to take out that if you played the PS1 and the Sega Dreamcast version would have been in it. So this remaster not only puts all that into the game, but also adds some extra things on top itself that I thought was kind of cool. And Mita, how did Alan Wake 2 go yesterday? You had a very busy day, so you missed all of it. It went well, dude. I finally got the playthrough finished. I was very happy to get it done, for sure. That's true, Biko. Yeah, so it's been a year since. Yeah, Mita, that was so funny. The snake doesn't shut up. What the hell are you playing at, you idiot? Thanks for the GGs and meter. Thank you.
Got it. Got it.
Hey there, the percenter. You think you actually owned this game for the PS1 back in the very early 2000s? You played it for a few minutes but never really got into it. That's so cool though that you had that version, because back when this game came out, I was still very much only playing Nintendo stuff. It wouldn't be until the PlayStation 2 came out actually that I would get to play a lot of like... Well, I mean, I did get a PS1, but I got the PS2 when it actually came out versus the PS1 where it had been out for a few years before I got it. So I never actually played this version. Well, I never played that version, I mean. The PS1 version. Hey, Blood Angel Vocals, welcome. This game is gold. I'm really liking the remaster of it. Back in the day, I had the Nintendo 64 version. Played through it once, and then didn't play it again until last year. And it was good to, for nostalgic reasons, play that. So this year I wanted to put this into the schedule in October to do the remastered version. And since I never played the PS1 or Dreamcast version, there's stuff that is in this remaster from those versions that is new to me, let alone the other stuff they added on top. Blood Angel, you have the PS1 version of the game, also known as the unplayable one. Oh, really? What kinds of things mess up with it? Fuck.
Whoops.
Whoops. He doesn't say that stuff in the N64 version. Blood Angel, just laggy to all hell constantly, so sometimes the jump doesn't work and you're prone to fall from gripping ledges. Oh damn. Just what you don't need in a game that has some very tricky platforming. Especially in one of the fire temples as well. Hey Ogorki, how's your day going? Very nice, Ogorki. Glad to hear that you're going great. Blood Angel, you do got the second game as well. I never actually played that one. I saw some bits of it though, because I was curious. And it looked interesting, especially the redesign that they've done with Shadow Man. I might play it in the future at one point. I did hear though that there was a controversy because they tried to do some marketing with real gravestones, apparently. Or something to that effect. Hey there, Dobledore. How's things? The serial killer that I found the creepiest is the home improvement killer. Like, when I played this, well, the Nintendo 64 version back in the day, we had a double garage, but one side of it was for me, for like an entertainment area. I was about about 15, 16 years old. And I mean, I still had my own room and everything, but I also had that. But to be honest, I spent more time in that area because we had like a fold-out sort of like bed there if I wanted to sleep there. Anyway, late at night, out there, I'd be playing. And it wasn't until I replayed that version again last year for the first time in over 20 years where I was like, holy shit, this feeling that I felt while doing that home improvement killer mission feels exactly the way it did back all those years ago. And I think what probably helped me have that is by not having played the game in over 20 years since the first playthrough. So in a way, it was kind of like I was going back in time a little bit with the feeling of kind of like really sort of creeped out feeling of the whole thing. It felt really weird, you know. It's different when you play a game almost every year. You don't really get that same feeling. It's not like you go, well, it's not like you're like, oh yeah, I played this game 10 years ago for the first time, but also played it, you know, every year since then. It gets harder and harder to feel the same way you felt exactly the first time around. But I definitely felt that with this game, the Nintendo 64 version last year, that home improvement killer. Because when I first started that whole area, I was like, why does this feeling I'm feeling from this feel so, seem so familiar, yet I haven't felt it in so long? I wouldn't say I was scared or anything, but it was just one of those very, very weird sort of feelings, because horror games don't really affect me in that way. It'll probably wear it, like, it'll probably, as I play this more and more, that feeling will probably get less and less, I imagine. But I definitely would like to make this a yearly playthrough. Blood Angel, they went bankrupt. Oh, damn, yeah. I mean, that would definitely put a nail in the coffin. By my deeds am I known. Spring Hill Jack, Jack the Ripper. My name is Legion, for we are many. It was so funny because Resident Evil, the original, is well known, of course, for the Moonlight Sonata being included in that game. But for me, I actually heard that in Shadow Man the first time, because at that point I hadn't played Resident Evil 1 yet. But it's such a fitting song for horror stuff. definitely fit for this game, and it's definitely fit for Resident Evil as well. I mean, obviously it's in the remake of Resident Evil 1 too, so it's not like it was only in the original Resident Evil, but still. It's a very atmospheric piece. I think it really fits well. Oh yeah, so that's here. Hey there, Senny. Welcome, dude. Hope Shadow Man is going well. You're lucky today, as it's a really busy day. That is totally understandable for sure, Crooked. Shadow Man is going well. I was saying earlier that the Nintendo 64 version I played back in the day, and then played for the first time again since then, last year. There were things that were not actually included that were in the PS1 and also the Sega Dreamcast version. So this remaster is almost a completely new experience for me because there's content in the PS1 Dreamcast version that's in this that wasn't in the one that I'm familiar with. So it's been cool to see those differences as well. Then there's also stuff that the remaster itself has added on top that wasn't there in the previous releases too. So it's been going really well. I hope that you have a great day today. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk as well. We're glad to hear that. It's really cool that the remastered version brings that content back. It really is. And they've got some audio that wasn't in the N64 version as well that I thought was really cool. It's great when they do that kind of stuff. Thank you, Agorki, for making a clip. Thank you very much. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Crocodile's channel. He's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Freedom Cry, the DLC for Assassin's Creed Black Flag. He's doing a historical order run, and he's doing all these different games in timeline order. He took a look at what year each game took place in, even down to the months as well. So if there's a game that takes place in one year, and then it doesn't have any more story in that year, but has story like 10 years later, for example, he'll do a game that actually gets set somewhere between that time period and jump to that game, and then jump back to the previous one when it matches the year that he's going through. So very ambitious kind of playthrough. Glad to hear that you're going well, Crooked. That's really good, dude. I hope that while work might be busy, I hope it isn't too stressful. And that's all good for the shout out as well, dude. Absolutely no worries at all. Thank you, Agorki, for making that clip. And here we go. Somewhere I hadn't been yet.
Looks pretty rusted up. I wonder if it's still working.
Another great example of what's not in the N64 version is this whole area here with all this water and these walkways and everything like that. So this is completely new to me. The funny thing is though, there might be some stuff that was only added for this version that I'm thinking might have been in the PS1 and Dreamcast versions, but Crooked, that looks like it will be a lovely swim here. Oh, absolutely. Like, this is just pristine, clear water that you'd be able to drink as well. You could drink in it, and you could drink it and swim in it. Crooked, a fresh water source in it. It really is. Just like how in Assassin's Creed Syndicate, the Thames is completely fine to just swim into. Hi Kuno, you played the PC version back in the day and it did not have this area? Ah, well there you go then, so that's a remaster edition. That's cool. Crooked and Syndicate, you can dip your toe in the Thames and it'll fall off in 1 week's time. If you're lucky. Hello, Dr. Darling. You're on a work break? Twitch scammed you. No resub notification in chat. Oh, did it? Yeah, I can't see all that, so I didn't realize. The Twitch app glitches for me because sometimes people's comments don't get remembered. Even like when I switch to a different app on my phone to do something, when I come back to the Twitch app, it doesn't always load up the messages that might have been sent by people. So I have to go into the browser on my phone and access my dashboard to then look at the stream manager to then see the chat.
Got it.
Okay, that's really annoying. You've had that happen more often recently too, with Twitch messages not always coming through. Yeah, it's so frustrating. Just don't know what the hell's going on sometimes with it.
Not good. You gotta be goddamn kidding.
Shadow Man, your failure will bring a splitting of the world.
Jesus.
Let his blood, drawn by the child of the survivor of the land.
Fuck.
Drawn to death!
Oh, shit.
Embrace death.
Dr. Darling, Shadow Man, wake up. I know, right? It's like, quick, wake up, dude. Well, this is definitely not in the N64 version.
Shit.
You know, that boss can be pretty hard. You nailed the first try. That's great that you did. Is there an achievement for it? You know, there's achievements for all sub-bosses, you think? Thanks so Gorky for redeeming a random Red Dead 1 or 2 quote. Alright, so I've got one to go with you. Don't do this, please. You better shut your mouth, you little shit, or I'll shut it for you. I've only been running with them a couple of months. I don't know nothing real about them, honest. Are you trying to test me, is that it? Because I will break every bone in your body. I'm sorry, okay? Now one more goddamn word, am I clear? Okay. That's 2 bones, right there. Here we are, you sack of shit. Let's introduce you to the boys. Don't hurt me, please. Oh, don't worry, they're real nice. You found the little shit, did you? Yep, I got him. Very good. Welcome to your new home. Hope you're real happy here. Want me to make him talk? Oh no. Now all we'll get is lies. Uncle, Mr. Williamson, tie this maggot up someplace safe. We get him hungry first. I got a saying, my friend. We shoot fellers as need shooting, save fellers as need saving, and feed 'em as need feeding. We're gonna find out what you need. Thank you for redeeming that. That's from Red Dead Redemption 2.
Unbelievable.
Thank you, Keone, for the welcome back. Appreciate it. Welcome back to you as well.
Oh, yeah. Got it. Hey, now that could be useful.
Shaky, take it easy. I'm just needling you. How's things, Shaky? I actually forgot that in the remaster you have the weapon wheel.
I followed the Dark Souls trail into the asylum, but
Alright, so
where
we
the
haven't
hell
reached
are
a
the
point where there's a
five?
new...
They're in the...
Haven't reached a point yet where there's a new cutscene if you go back to Nettie. Assumably the same for Jaunty as well.
What can I do for you, Michael?
I have entered the asylum, a truly terrible place.
Yep, it's the same, but it gives us a chance to do this again.
Ah, what the hell are you playing at, you idiot? Out! You could take somebody's eye out with that. Out! You could take somebody's eye out with that. You! Ah, what the hell are you playing at, you idiot?
Got it. God, it opens thus, and there is more within, and within the journey continues. Let it be so. This should be useful.
Catch me if you can. You can't catch me because I'm Jack the Ripper, man. Here were there other Shadow Man games. Apart from the first one, they only did one sequel, which was called The Second Coming. And there's another one that's been worked on that they announced a few years back now. Being the Journal of John G. Pierce, otherwise known as Jack the Ripper. From hell, I have performed the bloody ritual upon myself and now exist beyond the veil, in the place my master calls Deadside. The darkness is visible here. This hell is all I deserve, and all that I have ever desired. Here I shall build a monument to stand for eternity, a cathedral to pain, a place of asylum for all of the unique and misunderstood individuals who shall make it their spiritual home as the time of Armageddon approaches. Main gates, locked and guarded. A great building we shall make of it, and a century shall pass live-side before asylum is complete. When it is finally completed, we shall send 5 of my master's dark souls across the veil from Deadside to Liveside, to prepare the way for his armies of judgment. To accomplish this, I have designed a conduit between this world and the next. The gateways between this world and the next I have called schisms. The idea behind these is to form a link between 2 souls on the very brink of crossing over to the next world. Liveside, the world of the living. The 5, Liveside Schism. Deadside, the world of the dead. Deadside, Asylum, Schism. Dark Soul, Soul Worm, Schism Conduit. The schisms shall act both as transmitting devices and receiver receptacles for the 5 dark souls, projecting them across the veil and receiving them deep within. The schisms acting as the receiver receptacles shall be culled, liveside, and erected in gory resplendence by 5 like-minded individuals, with the strength to dream of the day when he shall bring about his glorious cleansing. With the schisms built in both worlds, dread keys in the form of medical retractors may open them. Skull exposed, cords incorporated into flesh, spinal column must be exposed, retractor key, internal organs removed. And so it shall be that the 5 dark souls shall be transmitted across the veil into the receiver receptacles, whereupon the 5 like-minded individuals shall devour them, thereby imbuing themselves with an immortal, darkly glowering life force. Not only this, but embedded within each of the 5 shall be a crystal of the prima materia, an etheric prism which shall act as a failsafe key to each soul gate, thereby preventing unbelievers from accessing the way, the truth, and the death. Symbol of the Lizard King, Legion resplendent at the dark heart of Asylum. My name is Legion, for we are many. The 5 shall be unstoppable, they shall be immortal, and I myself shall join them as the opener of the way. What a supreme honor! Once the schisms are in place, and the energizing dark souls devoured by the 5, these 5 shall erect larger receiver receptacles. These are the soul gates to be built in readiness for the reception of his dark soul armies. For we are many. With a soul gate, primary power coupling, prism receptacle, and prism operated door. Whereas the 5 initial dark souls projected via the schisms are to be spiritual manifestations, these armies of judgment shall comprise a multitude of actual physical beings, called true forms, with each one possessing a glowering dark soul at its cruel core. Thus, on the day of judgment, when the time is right, the time which, my master has explained, shall occur just before the turn of the millennium, The soul gate shall open, and the world shall be cleansed, and a new era shall dawn. So it's a true form, etheric weapon, dark soul, soul worm. Of course, all of the above mechanisms shall require an engine to drive them, a great dark engine housed at the fearful heart of this place he has called Asylum. The dark engine shall power Asylum and control the soul flumes, those storage receptacles containing the soldiers of his army, the true forms, 120 of them, this being the number of dark souls known to be in existence. My master currently possesses but 5 of these, yet his servants are abroad searching out the remainder. Soul flumes. So you've got a crane, storage receptacles containing true form beings, walkway, energizing link cables, drainage tube, skull cap, soul seat. The vast quantities of etheric power harnessed by the dark engine are truly terrifying. I have therefore built into the design a fail-safe mechanism. Stabilizing pistons shall be active within the main block of the engine to counteract any destructive surges of power that may occur. Each stabilizing piston is operated by our console. So you have a operating console, the engine block, a stabilizing piston. To deactivate each stabilizing piston, a combination is required. These combinations can only be set with an engineer's key. The combinations are as shown. So the engineer's key, we've had that for a while now. Engineer's key penetrates operating console at this point. Engine block plan. So you've got like console room 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And these codes give you, well, these numbers give you an idea of how much you need to fill the tanks for each different piston. So it is written, so it shall be, the grand design, for we are many. Signed, Jack the Ripper. I'd like to do a playthrough of the DLC for Assassin's Creed Syndicate, Jack the Ripper, in October as well. Just thought I'd mention that, considering it's the same person that both games that I've mentioned incorporate. Cinder, nice, yeah. It's so funny because I already did a playthrough of that DLC on its own earlier this year. I'll have to review the video to see what I actually did, because I can't forget to what extent I did it.
It's pretty damn dark in here. I need to find the surface pretty damn soon.
Damn, that was quick.
Unbelievable. I need air, and quick.
Need to remember, we're playing as Mike now, not Shadow Man.
Unbelievable.
But I came here to get that book. But probably can't go back that way. Oh good, we can fast travel out. Oh, that's right, Lucinda. I forgot my own thing on Discord where I'm keeping track of playthroughs, which I've forgotten to friggin' update. thanks for looking, and that reminded me. I need to actually add to that. So game 17 on my list of 2025 playthroughs says Assassin's Creed Syndicate's Jack the Ripper DLC, main memories only, no optional objectives focus. Oh, cool. Okay, so in that case then, I'll do the optional objectives this time around as well.
Nettie, I've found out how the Five reach this world, but when I cross over from the Asylum, it's always daytime live side, and I'm going to need my powers as Shadow Man to truly kick their asses. Maybe I should just hang back and wait till nightfall, which ain't easy because the Five are after my blood.
No use hanging back, Mike. The prophecy's upon us, and with every hour we're drawing closer to its terrible conclusion.
Well, if I can't use my shadow powers on the Five, we're screwed.
I have an idea. Your esteemed predecessor, Maxime St. James, once spoke to me of L'Eclipser, the bringer of night, an ancient blade said to release the shadow into the world of men. This blade, hidden deep within the heart of Deadside. You already have one of its pieces. Bring me the other two, and there may be a way to get you your shadow powers to fight the Five.
Lucinda, all good. The most recent one was the Valhalla Viking Challenge. Damn. I've finished a few games since then. Pico, Emmanuel Dor, the Jamaican accent. Yeah, I saw a bit of the second game, and the character of Nettie is in it as well, but I think they got someone else to voice her character, and I think doesn't have an accent in the sequel. For we are many.
Yikes! You! Out! You could take somebody's eye out with that. Yikes! Ah, what the hell are you playing at, you idiot?
Because this is the creepiest game you play, Rod. Hands down the top most freakish. Yeah, there's definitely some very atmospheric, creepy parts of this game. There's also some really sort of like melancholic, calming in a weird sort of way music as well. Like, I mean, this music right now.
Go bother Nettie.
This music now, I actually don't. Like when I listen to it's pretty calming.
What more can I say, Michael? Why don't you pay a visit to Nettie?
Got it.
Last time I tried that jump, we died.
The Dark Souls are mine.
Because it remembers when you've collected something when you die. I'm just gonna die. Okay, so I'll try it from the other side and just drop and then die on purpose.
Whoops.
Whoops. Because you, when you collect something and then you die, the game still counts it as collected. Hey there, Bear Suit. Welcome on in. Definitely a great emote to go with horror stuff. How's things, dude? Oh, missed the damn thing. Didn't jump on the exact proper pixel. The alignment was not correct. Oh no, I think that probably... Hang on. Yeah. I think I remember, like... I think in the Nintendo 64 version you can get away with it. But they fixed it in the other versions. Or it wasn't a glitch in the other versions at all. I think there was something like that. I mean, if you collect something and die, the game will still remember that you collected it, but in this particular case, the dying overrides the collecting of that. The game doesn't count it as collected.
Got it.
Their suit, you looking at the donuts in the display of the coffee shop. That is totally fair. You're doing well. Thanks, Rod. Hope you're having a good time on your Shadow Man replay. Glad to hear that you're doing well, dude. That's really, really good. I'm enjoying it. There's a lot of things that weren't in the Nintendo 64 version as well, so on that level, it's a new experience. And then there's also other stuff that the remaster itself added on top. But I've really enjoyed playing it so far. It's really good as well now to have things where they keep track of... If you go and have a look at the locations you've been to, it'll tell you what you're missing, or what objectives you still need to do. And also tell you, collectibles wise, how much you have to get in each particular location. So I like that kind of stuff.
Got it.
Okay, Suit. Yeah, you do remember watching me play this before, so this is a different release of the game then? Absolutely, dude, yeah. The version I had when the game first came out was the Nintendo 64 version, and I hadn't played it since that first playthrough for over 20 years. So my playthrough of the N64 version last year was the second ever playthrough with that much of a years of gap between. But it's just crazy, you know, when you get these games that came out 25 years ago, and for its 25th anniversary, I decided to play the N64 version last year for it. And this remaster came out a few years ago too, so it's been on my radar for a while. And by the time I got to thinking about the game to actually put it on the schedule, that's when I realized, oh yeah, 25th anniversary. So I basically was like, what can I do for the 25th? I know, I'll just do the N64 version again after all these years. So that was good for sure, to do a nostalgic playthrough. And then after that I was like, right, I'd like to do the remaster next time. And here we are. But I'd like to make this a yearly playthrough that I do as well. Because everything about this game is bonkers, lol. There's definitely one way to describe the goings on in this game, that is for sure.
Got it.
Listen, do you love watching all the chunks fly everywhere? Yeah, those effects too, as well. Late 90s, polygonal, kind of like, particle effects. Blood, guts, spit, and ass was everywhere. And Mita, you'll leave a lurk while you take a nap. That is no trouble at all, in Mita for sure. I really hope that you have a great sleep. Thank you for leaving the lurk too. I really do appreciate it. Would definitely like to recommend people check out Amita's channel. He's doing a playthrough for the first time of Cyberpunk 2077. He's also got a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Origins, his second ever playthrough. This time around he's doing New Game Plus mode, and he's doing all the content. He finished the main game story, and he's now going to be doing the Hidden Ones DLC as well as the Curse of the Pharaohs one. And as a bit of a meme for that playthrough, he's got Bayek wearing a bath towel outfit. So essentially running around with a bath towel around his waist, assassinating people, the kind of stuff that you want to do when you're wearing a bath towel. Very dangerous kind of work. But yeah, he's doing a bit of a meme run with that game as well. A great streamer, so definitely recommend. And Amita, there's no worries at all for the shout out, dude. I really hope you get some good rest. That's right, you have to shoot those things. Now I remember.
The sister's awake.
I love this music. I mean, the whole soundtrack's great.
Got it.
Speaker, what year was this? It was 1999 when the original versions came out. Back when I was about 15. Things like the first Matrix movie had come out and blown so many people away. And of course, the idea of what the Matrix is in the Matrix series became, I don't know what the technical word for it is, but it becomes part of vocabulary where when you say, oh yeah, this is just like in the Matrix, or we're living in a Matrix. I still think that's the best one though. There you go, yeah, Matrix, saying those were the days. Absolutely. I was saying in the earlier stream about how so much stuff back then, knowing now what came to be, it just feels like a whole different world, you know, a world apart of, you know, how much stuff that now, by our point, in 2025, is outdated technology, or technology that has been improved so much since then, you know. But that's the thing too about perception of time, is that there's so much stuff that you might sort of overlook with nostalgic glasses, so to speak. But also too, like, looking back at graphics from games like that, it might be like, how could you have played those games with those graphics? It's like, well, we didn't actually have tangible, real, ultra advanced by, you know, like if we were to show someone from the 90s how advanced tech became, then someone from that period would be like, holy shit, this makes what we have now totally obsolete, you know? That's just the nature of how time unfolds.
The sisters awake.
Keone, you can't wait for Undead Nightmare. Oh yeah. That's such a really good one.
The Dark Souls are mine. The sister's awake. I have passed the first trial. The sisters awake. The Dark Souls are mine.
Alright, so it looks like that one can't be done that way. like I did the other one.
The Dark Souls are mine. Got it.
Yeah, Lucinda, that's one of my favorite pieces of music. On and off, ever since playing this last year, well, the N64 version, I'm like, I'm going to listen to that song again. It's one of those, I've probably listened to it on and off probably 20 times since then, I imagine. Just when doing other stuff. Just like, I feel like some Shadow Man music. You son of a bitch.
Shit. Got it. The sister's awake.
Okay, so what we now have the ability to do is touch fire with hands. Specific things that have fire on them, that is. Here we go. Gad Toucher is what we've unlocked. That he may grasp fire, yet feel no pain.
The sisters awake. The Dark Souls are mine. souls are mine. Got it.
There'll definitely be more Tomb Raider on the channel, Keone, because I've got the final 3 games in the annual playthrough series. 2013 Rise and Shadow. And then I want to do one more Rise of the Tomb Raider 10th anniversary playthrough as well. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Nice. We got a companion piece, well, a companion to go with Lara's
The Dark Souls are mine.
Yeah, Lucinda. Uh-huh. Cinder, so how does the remaster here feel compared to the original in terms of controls, etc.? It feels really good. I can't remember if the Nintendo 64 version had it, but going into first person view mode and being able to move, I don't think that was a thing before. So if you want to play first person, but yeah, it feels really good. The platforming so far hasn't been as frustrating as I remember the N64 version being last year. Plus, having a weapon wheel in the remastered version definitely is a plus. Cinder, oh nice, lol. Do you have to hold a button for that, or is it a toggle? Toggle, which is really cool. Don't have to keep on worrying and then. Let's see if I put weapons away. I mean, I don't know how much of the game you could actually play in first person.
The Dark Souls. I embrace it.
Okay, so now we can open... Alright, so I think we can now open power level 4 gates. Hey Hypnotic, welcome. They remastered this. You have the original for the PlayStation. Tough game, you never could finish it. They definitely did, for sure, Hypnotic. Night Dive, they're the ones that did the remaster for this. I don't know if I've played any other remasters they've done. This might be my first remaster of theirs. I think most recently they did The Thing. I don't blame you though, the game is definitely tough. A lot of backtracking as well. Not only just because there's items you need before you can go back to earlier spots and access areas, but also because you might get lost a lot. But I noticed that in this version, at least, they give you a little bit of a map. But I want to say that the original version gave you that with the game. Hypnotic, with your sense of direction you tend to get lost too easy and just kind of give up. I don't blame you though, Hypnotic. Like, I get some points in games where I'm just like, bloody hell, why do I keep on going around in circles in the same spot over and over again? Lucinda, especially if a lot of the environments look the same, that definitely doesn't help either. And then you got games like in I think it's Rise of the Tomb Raider and Shadow of the Tomb Raider. When you get attacked underwater by eels and stuff, there's a QTE, of course, to get rid of it. And after the QTE is finished, the camera may make you forget which direction you're actually swimming in before you're attacked. I've had that happen a few times. Listen, do enemies respawn in this? They do, yeah. Yeah, and areas that you were before, at later points in the game, the enemies become stronger and stuff. Hypnotic, you like the little two-headed creatures growl sounds there, saying, Shadow Man. Yeah, that's what they are, yeah. Yeah, you're right there, Hypnotic. Shadow Man. That kind of thing. Yeah, that can get annoying, Lucinda, for sure. Especially the enemies that can shoot shit at you as well.
Dark souls are mine.
Hypnotic. The sisters in certain tombs are annoying, especially when you get 2 or 3 of them shooting you all at once. Absolutely, and then you get ones where there's like 4 or 5 as well that are shooting at you. It's like, come on, that's enough. Boom, boom, boom.
Damn.
Yeah, Hypnotic. Crispy. Crispy man. I'm surprised this music is still playing, actually, considering we're in a completely different area too, where it triggers.
game. Holy shit. I am the Lord of Deadside. Oh, great.
What the fuck? This is one of those other sub-bosses, not in the N64 version at least. So maybe they were added for the remaster, I'm not sure.
Shit.
Keone, the soundtrack reminds you of Crash Twinsanity. Oh, does it? Oh, and what in the Crash Bandicoot games, yeah. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the music in those games, but it is interesting when you hear music that is very reminiscent of stuff from something else. Listen to damn brutal. Very much so. Yeah. Was not expecting that. Like, holy shit. Now that I know that that's where that particular sub-boss is, I'll make sure to save before fighting it again. The game remembers things that you collect. Definitely helps a lot, not having to recollect something you collected before you died.
Oh, shit. The Dark Souls are mine.
Listen, do you still need to play the remaster of the Crash Bandicoot trilogy? You know the first game by heart, but never played the second and third ones. The only Crash Bandicoot game I've played is a little bit of the first one in Uncharted 4. You can actually play it in that game. But it'll be cool, Lucinda, if you've played the first, to then play the second and third for the first time, see what you think about them. You know, the soundtrack was all a cappella. Oh, was it? Oh, that's pretty cool. That can sound really good. Listen to, yeah, because it's by Naughty Dog. That's it, yep. Something which I didn't actually know until I played Uncharted 4. And I was like, oh, I didn't realize Crash Bandicoot was by them. Fuck. Press down instead of up.
Damn.
Had to press up to get him into the correct position for him to do the jump back off of it.
Unbelievable.
Listen, the Crash Bandicoot 1, you think was the release title for PS1, so you got it with the console, you 100%ed it when you were a kid. That's really satisfying when you're a kid and you play a game that can have very difficult parts and get it 100% done, so that's really cool. I remember being so happy as a 7-year-old getting past the second level in the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game on the NES, where you had to swim underwater and disarm the damn bombs. Listen, do you remember playing a TMNT game, but you can't remember which one it was? Oh, that's definitely fair. There's so many too, as well, across different like there was one for the Super Nintendo, and then there was a Sega Genesis one, which was different again as well. Kieran, you and your grandma finished Crash Twinsanity, Good Times when you were younger. That's really cool, Kieran. That's awesome. Yeah, it's really cool when you have like parents and or grandparents as well that play video games as well. That's really cool. Listen, you do remember it was one where you drove around in a van going from level to level and you'd always get lost on where to go. Oh yeah, that might be the first one then on the NES, Lucinda, yeah, because you had to get into the turtle van and drive around.
Huh? What in the name of... Holy shit! I am the Lord of Deadside. Oh, great. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Got it.
You only remember Crash 4, the new one, is tough. Is it really? Yeah. Does it have like difficulty levels as well, or is it pretty much just keeps ramping up the longer you go through the game?
Yeah.
Alright, so I've collected enough Kadu to get an increase in health, I think it is from memory.
This should be useful.
The baton. We go to the book here. Baton, that blade which pierces the ether and carries the spirit through it. So now we can teleport between these Keone. The difficulty ramps up, the levels are insane, very tricky platforming. So much is timing and also patience, if you can, be patient enough as well. It's like, the joys of platforming games.
100 Kado, given in offering to the Loa, shall greatly increase the strength of a man's spirit. These gifts I give to thee, O gracious Loa, O generous Loa, a spiritual trade for life beyond. My life force increases.
There we go. Wicked, you don't know why, but this dude reminds you of Dr. Facilier from Princess and the Frog. I never actually saw that one, Wicked. I can't remember who voices Shadow Man in this game. Because they do such a great job. Like, the way that he delivers the monologues that Shadow Man says when he enters a new overall area is just, like, it's really, really well done. Lucinda, tag me in your Discord IRL channel for an old picture of you with the TMNT present you got when you were a kid. No need to check it now, just letting you know you're on mobile. That's no worries, Lucinda, that's cool. Thank you for tagging me in that. Definitely will have a look. It's so cool to have, like, photos from various points in your past as well. And sometimes there can be, like, funny stories behind it too.
Okay, I got me a piece of L'Eclipse. St. James hid it in the Paths of Shadow.
That's good, Mike. But I gotta have all 3 pieces to work that powerful eclipse of voodoo and bring on the shadow in this world.
Lucinda, on your bedroom wall you have a big frame with like 20 pictures of various things of your brother and you when you were kids. That's cool to have those as mementos as well, and it's surprising too sometimes, like if you've had photographs that have been put in storage as well and then you decide to have a look through. Like, it's been crazy sometimes when I've looked at photos of when I was younger and I'm like, holy shit, what the fuck happened? But it's sort of like, damn, this triggers a memory I haven't thought of for a while, Keone, come on, Slowpoke. We are many. You can hear that slightly as well.
Bloody get on with it, Shadow
It's
Man.
like,
The
"Come
fate of
on,
the world
Squirrel."
lies in your hands. Out! You could take somebody's eye out with that. Ah, what the hell are you playing at, you idiot?
Wicked. Voice actor for this guy is Richardson Green, also known as Red Pepper. You know, I wanted to say that Red was in the name somewhere, but I
What
just
more do
wasn't.
you want from me, Shadow Man? Get mad and get even.
That's cool. Thanks for looking that up, Wicked. He does such a great job. Keone, this game gave you Spawn vibes too from Marvel. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's actually a good call. They were actually working on a Shadow Man movie back when this game came out. Just trying to think who might have been attached or they were trying to get at the time. I want to say Lawrence Fishburne, but I don't think it was. I think it was someone else. Or maybe they didn't even have someone yet. But that long got cancelled.
Got it.
Hey there, viewer. Welcome, dude. Good morning from the US. The fans are here to watch the remainder of your stream. You are the fans. Well, thank you, viewer, for joining the stream. How's things been? I hope that you're having a good morning so far. Hypnotic, apparently Automod didn't like what you had to say. I'll have a look at that, Hypnotic. This mobile Twitch app, it doesn't actually pop up when Automod flags something. But I swear it was when I first started relying on it. But let's have a look and see. I can go to the browser version of Twitch and check the chat. Unless I can do it by the Twitch app. Have a look-see. Auto mod queue. I love it how on the Twitch app you can go to the auto mod queue, but it doesn't say anything. So I'll just go back to the browser version. Hypnotic, it's not important, just making a crack about the lady wanting all the things instead of being satisfied with one. Oh, I see Hypnotic, yeah. Listen, there is a mod view in the Twitch app, but you've never messed with it. It's kind of okay. It's not as good as mod view on desktop though. It's very, very finicky as well. Welcome back, Dr. Darling. You're back home? Which one though? Which parallel reality? Which version of your home have you returned to? In Night Springs. Zereth, yeah, they didn't have mod view in the app for ages. That's good that they put it in there at least, Zereth, but hopefully they can improve it a lot. Listen to, yeah, and you're not sure if you go into the mod view in the app if it will show previous messages. Yeah, that's the thing, like, it's been very, very spotty, because some people's messages haven't come through because at the time the comment went through on their end, I think I was switching apps to check other stuff on the dashboard in the browser for Twitch, and I've had to actually go there too as well to see what messages might have come through. Listen, you're only a mod into 2 channels, so you never have to use it long. That's fair too as well. Yeah, it definitely can come in handy, especially being able to like customize where you want to place things as well. Alright, so we can open that gate now, but I want to wait for a moment because there's another one I want to try and find while I think about it. Zereth. You don't use the app to mod, but you can see why some might. PS, you've been here for ages, it's not saying much. That's totally fine, Zereth, for sure. Like, lurking is welcome, and it's okay to not chat as well if you don't feel like saying anything or up to it or anything like that. Thank you for the lurking. To whoever it is that stole my copy of Microsoft Office, I will find you. You have my word. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as an arty impression. Thank you. Hey there, Aura. Welcome on in. Oh, the horror. I remember watching you beat this the last time you played. That's true, Aura, yeah. Yeah, in December last year I played the Nintendo 64 version for the second time ever. The first time was back when the game came out in 1999. So this time around doing the remastered version, which I've never played this version before. Hey there, Max. How's things going? Bearsuit, Dr. Darling's quote request would also work if Rod did a Liam Neeson voice. Now that is definitely a tough voice for me to do, Bearsuit. I've never actually tried, but yeah.
Come on, Slowpoke.
Welcome back in Meta. Although only for a few minutes, you hope the game has been going well. It has, dude, yeah. It's been going good. Increased the maximum health from what we had before, so that's good. It's always good to do that in games I like when you can. Plus we've increased the power level for the gates that we can open. Yeah, Aura's like, come on, Slowpoke. This isn't a speed run. Cheers, Amita. Thanks, dude. Come on, Slowpoke. Like, quick. Hypnotic, you like how the zombies sound like cougars? Oh yeah. Some very distinctive sound effects that they use in this game. Hypnotic never understood why they would give you a red orb with the bird things. Unless you can fly it later. Seems like a troll move on the developer's part. Oh yeah, you had to get some health back. Yeah, that is a good point with those flying enemies. Or why? Why do the zombies sound like jaguars? That's a good question. It sounds like demented turkeys. They meet they're cats in disguise. That's the trick. They're using stealth. They're like, maybe they won't realize what kind of creature we are. That's all good, Imita. Absolutely no worries at all, dude. Catch you again next time, for sure. I hope you have a great start to your stream. Or wait, you want to hear your turkey impression again? Would definitely like to recommend people check out Imita's channel. He's doing a first playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077. He's also got a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Origins going on, doing a New Game Plus playthrough. It's his second time ever playing the game. He's also doing all the DLC as well. And Bayek is going around ancient Egypt, killing and climbing things and all sorts of stuff while wearing a bath towel around his waist. So he's doing a bit of a meme run. A great streamer, also doing a playthrough of Detroit Become Human to get all the achievements in that game. Great streamer, so definitely recommend. And that's all good for the shout out, Emita. No problem at all, dude. No problem at all. Or, pardon me, come on, Slowpoke should be a redemption. Perfect, thank you. I always remember that South Park game on the Nintendo 64 where you had turkeys you had to shoot. Come on, Slowpoke.
Out! You could take somebody's eye out with that. Out! You could take somebody's eye out with that. You! Out! You could take somebody's eye out with that. Yikes! Yikes! Ah, what the hell are you playing at, you idiot?
There we go. That's what I wanted. What the hell are you playing at, you idiot? Yeah, or the way he goes, yikes! It was funny before he was talking about, there's 5 serial killers, and you have to find their
really
body.
Nothing more to say, Shadow Man. Dark souls, mucho shadow powers, kick some arse.
Kick some arse. But he talks about a schism, and he's like, a schism? The way he just says certain words is just so funny. Or older games are so wild sometimes. They definitely can be, for sure, and have their own quirks. Sometimes it can really add to the charm of a game as well. That's why I actually don't have anything against the original Resident Evil's voice acting, because I feel it matches the style of horror game they were going for, which was in the vein of a lot of B-grade horror movies. And in those movies, it wasn't about the acting that you watched the movie, really. You watched it because of the special effects, or you liked the setting, or the creepy atmosphere, or the jump scares, or the scary parts. It didn't really matter that the actors weren't amazing or anything. So I think that helped make the original Resident Evil. It added to the charm. But I get it though, like, quality-wise, the acting is not of high quality. Like you would, like you can get a lot of great, acting these days in video games. Not that you couldn't back then, but Resident Evil 1, the originals, I mean, even the remake has cheesy dialogue and stuff like that. I think it works well. Oh yeah, Gorky, there's no trouble at all. I definitely will have a good day. Thank you for being here as well. I hope that you have a good one. And no problem at all for the stream either. Okay, Rod, Necro and you are going to head to the store to get some things. You'll be getting your day started not too long after when you get back. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. That is awesome, Lucinda. That definitely no worries at all. And thank you. I definitely will have a great rest of the stream. It's almost 2 a.m. my time. Definitely will be ending the stream soonish. Thank you for being here, Lucinda. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda is a big fan of franchises like Dying the Beast. 2 a.m. brain. Dying Light the Beast. For the first time, has been looking forward to that game, so is doing a first time playthrough of it. Also a big fan of the Resident Evil series, as well as The Last of Us and The Evil Within. A great streamer, so definitely recommend checking out. Also has some really cool raccoon themed emotes as well. Dying the Beast. It's like a game where you have a beast and you need to dye it different colours. Yeah, Max, that was so funny. I was like, what the hell? Lucinda, that's absolutely no worries at all for the shout out. Thank you for being here too. Hope you have a good one.
Damn. Damn. Got it.
Alright, Baldur's Gate 3 has sphincter doorways too. Oh, it does. Yeah, it's funny some of the design choices as well with certain games. Alright, they're labeled Sphincter 2 in case you forget. Really? They're labeled that? What the hell? Or it's all part of the alien ambience. Need to watch out for the aliens though, especially in Alien Isolation. Or, well, yes, but when you wake up on board a Nautiloid, you gotta find your way off first. Trust me, no one is happy about the sphincter doors.
The Loa are no longer with this altar. I must find another to make the offering.
I was actually wondering if you could go to one you've already gotten the maximum health upgrade, well, increase, I mean, and use it to actually get a full refill of health, but nope. Okay, so that's actually where I'm going to call it a stream for today, even though the day I started this stream was Tuesday and it's now Wednesday. Wednesday 2:09 a.m. in the morning. But I'll call it a stream here. It's this game every day this week. See where I'm up to by the end of the week. Depending on that, I might change the days to be less than 7 days a week for this game, so I can start the other games I've got lined up for October as well. So just play it by ear, but yeah, I mean that's a lot of streams, so I could get a lot done in that many streams. But if I need more, obviously, then I'll worry about that at that point. Thank you everyone for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it. If you see me streaming this again, then you know it's become Wednesday. That's okay, Aura, for the stream. No problem at all. Thank you for the GGs, Max. Thank you very, very much. Keone, no problem for the stream. And thank you for the GGs as well. Before I end, I'd like to give some shout-outs. Would like to highly recommend people check out Mita, who's doing a first playthrough of Cyberpunk 2077. I'm in a bear suit, who's playing through the GameCube version of the original Resident Evil 3 Nemesis on actual GameCube hardware as well. Crocodiles, who's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Freedom Cry, the DLC for Assassin's Creed Black Flag. He finished Black Flag. He's also doing all this as part of a historical order run across different series and franchises, doing them in timeline order. And Lucinda, who is doing a playthrough of Dying Light the Beast. That's all good. Bear suit for the shout out, dude. No problem at all. Let's go and raid out to Mita, playing some Cyberpunk 2077. Alright, so I'll set up the raid. I thought I would go to my dashboard on my mobile's browser, and it's so stupid to me that you can't scroll all the way down to the bottom so I can actually see the chat box. I'm like, why is this a thing? Like, why would they do it like that? But of course that's how they do it. That's how they want to do it. It's like, wonderful. Having to use mobile for everything now just slows everything down. Plus the fact that every time with the Twitch app, if you go to a different app for too long, when you go back to the Twitch app, it resets it. So you have to click on everything again to get it back to what you had it to. Okay, there's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste. And I'll put one in chat for subscribers as well. Bearsuit had me up on monitor too, so it was great to listen in during your workday. Oh, very nice, Bearsuit. That's cool. That's awesome as well that you're able to. Thank you so very much for that, especially when you're working. Oh, that's okay, Keone. Yeah. I don't know if I'll start 3 PM my time or 4. It just depends, really. But yeah, it definitely will be somewhere around that sort of time as well. But it'll be a longer, like it'll be a uninterrupted stream as well. So it'll be just streaming for however long. It won't be like a split stream like earlier as was today. That's no worries, Keone, no problem at all. Thank you everyone for watching. I really do appreciate it. I'll kick off the raid to Enmita. Hope that everyone has a great rest of your day. If you see me streaming this again, then you know it's the Wednesday stream for this game. Until next time, have a good one.